Hello everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. Happy Sunday to you all. Hope everybody is doing great today. What is new, what is good? Scary Meggy, Tanita, Kilo, Wayne, Dragonsbane, Esme, Ember, Sven, Bront, Karen, welcome to you all. I put myself in queue because yesterday we sat in queue all day and it took 5 hours to find a group. But I got invited to a group right away this morning. So we're going to do some early afternoon RFK. It's probably going to be a little bit different from the RFK run that we did yesterday. I'm not expecting to tank this time. So hopefully it all goes smoothly and we have a good time. Maybe we even get some loot. Who knows?
Goodbye.
Dante, Abai, welcome to the stream, guys. Tony, good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today. Empathic Nightwalker, good afternoon, buddy. Hope you're doing good. So far today has been a good one. Alright, where is everybody at? We got a Shami healer. We got a warrior tank. We have a rogue. Rogues at Razorfen Crawl. Am I the only one that's not there? Yes. I am in fact the only one that's not there. Well, I'm gonna try to get there. Hopefully I don't get ejected from the group. We're close-ish. They had invited me as soon as I had put myself in the queue, basically. Which was unexpected because of our experience the other day. When I went into queue, there were 2 full groups. Both groups needed 1 DPS. And this is where I ended up. If they're already there, it's very likely that they'll just start clearing without me. Which I guess is fine. Is this music from in the game? Yes. Because I'm allowed to play music from in the game. Because Blizzard doesn't care. Thankfully. I've been using in-game music since 2019. Never had any problems. Where am I going? Do I know where the dungeon entrance is? Yes, I do. Frederick, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. To me, one of the most annoying things in the world is watching somebody play a game and the music that's going on is not from the game. That's always been something that's like really annoyed me. So I don't do that. Yeah, they have cleared quite a bit. Remember the good old days when groups would wait and they'd form up and they were patient and just let everybody get to the instance and we all go in together. Did those good old days ever actually exist? Or is it just like a figment of wishfulness? Mantar, good evening to you, buddy. Surprisingly, I found them pretty easily. Kind of thought I was going to get lost in here because I'm not a very good navigator, as we know. Hi, guys. Maybe I'll tank a couple of these for you. Ow. Ow. You know what? Maybe I'll heal the tank. Because that might be more beneficial right now. There we go. I keep getting knocked down. It's awesome. Oh god, you know what I forgot to do? Ooh, gross. Okay, let's fix this. There we go. All right. Good stuff. Justin, good afternoon. Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the stream. I don't think we'll ever be able to forget about the Shaman tank. It's not an experience that I needed to have, but I'm glad to have had it. As rough as it was. Kind of looking forward to when they make Shaman tank a spec in retail. I probably could have bought some more water. We have 20 drinks with us. So let's hope that 20 drinks is enough. I'm gonna have to take extra time, make sure we drink to full whenever we do drink, even if that means missing out on a pull or two. Town, good morning, buddy. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Remember the good old days when people would let the DPS get their mana back before boss fights? Just to make sure everybody had a fair shot at participating in the fight. Did those days ever really exist, or did we fabricate them? Shane, happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. We died. Well then, it looks like I was tanking that the whole time. Corpse Maker dropped, but with another shaman and a warrior in the group, there's basically no way I'd get this. Yeah, the warrior rolled neat on it. The warrior won the roll. Yeah, we're never gonna get it. What a good axe. That'd be amazing for us. Oh man, I give up. I'll just look forward to getting gear and miss to Pandaria. It's probably the only place I'm ever gonna get gear. Are they really not gonna res me? I have to fucking ask. I basically have to beg for a res. They're like, oh yeah, I forgot I had a dead person in my group. Whoops. I died like tanking the boss, and they're just like, oh, we'll just run off without resing this poor schmuck. This poor bastard. If he was worth a damn, he wouldn't have died. Even when I'm just auto-attacking, I pull threat right away. Like, all I'm doing is auto-attacking right now, guys. I haven't renewed a flame shock or like anything. There we go, he finally got one of the enemies off me. I guess as a shaman, I just generate a lot of threat. Like, I didn't even do anything, and like immediately all the mobs were on me, and they're still kind of, this guy's on me. I'm not earth shocking, I swear to God I'm not. I'm just flame shocking sometimes, and besides that, I'm auto attacking. Maybe I should tank. I seem to have a really, really awesome threat generation. If I had a shield on, and if I change some talent points, I bet I can be a better tank than most of the tanks that we get. If I had a shield, I swapped a couple of talent points, and we had a good one-handed blue weapon, I could probably tank better than most of the tanks that we end up with. It's true in retail too. Shamis pull aggro from the tank a lot. That's crazy. I didn't think aggro really existed in retail anymore. I thought basically the way it worked was a tank touches a mob and then that mob stays on the tank forever. That's how aggro always seemed to work to me, like when I was doing mythics and stuff. Aggro didn't even feel like a part of the game anymore. I guess it's only a part of the game if you're a shaman. That's rough. Anytime you DPS as a shaman in Classic, you use Flame Tongue weapon. Flame Tongue weapon's for a faster weapon though. Like, I have a very slow weapon, and so I use Rockbiter because that's meant for slow weapons. Well, I'm not gonna like cut my DPS in half just because the tank can't get threat off of me. Because it's okay, I can deal with it. But yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice like all of my DPS just because I'm pulling aggro. No thanks. As long as I only have one of them on me at a time, it should be fine. Wind Fury is so unpredictable that I just basically hate it. I'm not a fan of Wind Fury. I'm gonna stick with my Rockbiter weapon. My Rockbiter weapon is consistent, and I appreciate the consistency. I used Wind Fury for a little bit. I saw it proc one time. I mean, obviously when it did proc, it was devastating. But the rest of the time, it didn't do anything for me. Rockbiter does work for me every single swing. Rockbiter generates threat. I get it, but Rockbiter is what I want to use with my weapon loadout. I understand that I'm generating more threat, but, you know, I'm trying to deal damage, so I'm gonna keep at it. I'm not gonna switch to Flame Tongue when Flame Tongue weapon is meant for a faster weapon, and I don't have a faster weapon. Maybe if I had a faster weapon with me, maybe I could switch, you know? But with a 3.3 or whatever it is I'm rocking, I'm not going to use it. It's 3.3 speed. I have to use Rockbiter. Sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, it would be the same thing if I get a Wind Fury proc, the mob's going to hate me the same way as it hates me now. I guess unless it's dead. No, I can't share my weapon buffs with people, unfortunately, as cool as that would be. Is it hard to play Classic alone? No, not at all. The game is pretty well made to play alone. I do like basically all of my questing I do solo. There are elite quests, and there are some more challenging quests that it helps to find people to group up with, but you can play the game like 95% on your own. And all the classes, some classes are better at soloing than others, but you can solo on any class. Yeah, it was not necessarily made, it was made so that you could play it solo, yeah. After like games like EverQuest that basically like most of the content required you to be grouped up, WoW was like basically the first MMO that said, okay, you can play this game solo if you want to, and it was designed to be able to be played solo. Piotr, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. No shaman tanking. We're shaman off tanking. We're off tanking. We're not main tanking today. Usually what we do is we pick up one of the mobs and we'll tank that mob. Keep some pressure off the actual tank. Wakes the healer up a little bit. The healer's got a little bit more to pay attention to, so that's good for them too. And I'm trying to limit it to just the one mob at a time. Like this guy, I'm gonna take this guy off the tank here in a second. There we go, we got him off the tank now. Now we can lightning shield. That's gonna crank our DPS even more now that he's hitting us and we pop lightning shield. We can inflate those DPS numbers a bit. I'm gonna keep earth shocking so that there's basically no way he can pull this off of me because I really want to get some more lightning shield damage going. Probably can't pull this one off of him. He's had it for a while. If we keep getting crits like that, we might. No, he's dead. See, when I can't off tank one successfully, the tank starts to get low. So I feel like it's kind of my job now to hold on to at least one of these mobs. He keeps taunting him back, but the dude almost died a second ago. Should just let me have it. I'm pretty sure this other shaman is enhancement with a sword and board. Yeah, because the priest is healing. So this other shaman is actually also an enhancement shaman. And he's using a sword and board. He's doing Wind Fury weapon. So, I mean, that seems to be working pretty well for him considering he's got a shield in one hand. There's no dual wield for shaman in classic era. The shaman shield dagger build, it seems to be doing pretty well. I mean, oh, you know what? He switched to a two-hander. Maybe I'm not looking at the right guy. Never mind. Forget everything I said. I think I was looking at the warrior. Yeah, I must have been looking at the warrior. No, this guy's using a two-handed weapon. But because he's relying on Wind Fury to proc, his damage sucks. If he was using Rockbiter weapon, he'd be dealing a lot more damage. Because yeah, no, I think he either has the same, he seems to have the same exact axe that I have. Let's take a look at him. Oh, he's got his weapon's not as good as mine. Yeah, it's okay. He's not going to deal the kind of damage I'm dealing because his weapon's not as good. We did a dagger shield build for a minute, like really early on, while we were still really young. It seemed okay. We were using flame tongue weapon. Seemed like it could work. is this? Bind when equipped. Two-handed sword. Paisan's old greatsword. Ooh, look at that. It's so big it doesn't even fit on the character pane. We got all greeds, right? Greed, greed, greed. Okay, let's throw down a greed. Alright, we had all greeds. Somebody rolled a 93 for it. I've never seen that weapon before. That probably sells really well in the auction house. 5 strength and 13 spirit on a two-handed sword with a 3.3 swing. That's great for a pally or a warrior. I guess it's not going to go to a pally on the horde side. Shane, questing or dungeons for 80 to 85? It depends on how you're feeling about the dungeons. I mean, dungeons are going to be faster. But you know, you're going to do the same ones 100 times. I would say dungeons just to get it done. I did too many dungeons in Cata though at the very end. I burned myself out pretty hard on those Cata dungeons. I kind of want to get on a little bit tomorrow and play the pally prior to mop opening up, but at the same time I kind of don't, because all it means is doing those same heroics again. I don't really feel like doing that, I don't think. Another blue one-handed dagger, 6 stamina, 4 spirit, 1.5 speed, 23 DPS. That's all you did from 70 to 80. I mean, when I was leveling characters, it was basically all I did, period, at all. And so, yeah, unfortunately, it's just so much faster to grind dungeons than it is to quest. It's not great. It's like you already level up quite a bit. In Mist of Pandaria, unfortunately, I hate level scaling, but you level so fast in zones that at this point in MoP and at that point in history, like, the game needs level scaling. Because you need to be able to stay in a zone if you want to, and do every quest in the zone if you're digging the zone. What happens a lot is that you'll out-level stuff, you'll have to go somewhere else, and it's not always to a place you want to go to because you don't have the freedom to pick and choose zones the way you do in retail. Like, old world leveling in retail feels better, Because when you level in the old world and retail, you can pick and choose where you want to go. And you can do every single quest if you're so inclined. But in mob, you still have to kind of follow the progression of the zones. So it creates a lot of problems. And so dungeoning becomes the only real way to level up characters, which gets really boring after you do it a couple times. It got especially boring after the mop system updates, because the classes got stronger and they put monks into the game, and now monks can basically solo tank entire instances. So it not only was it boring in the first place, running the same dungeons over and over again is the only way to level, it got even more boring when they put monks into the game. So now it's like twice as bad as it was. I don't think I'll ever level up another character in MoP. I got my Pally on the Horde side, I got my Shami and my Priest on the Alliance side, and I can't imagine ever leveling up another toon in MoP. Shane, you get groups full of monks a lot. Yeah, that's happened to us a couple times too. There's something in the human soul that simply breaks once you have a group with 4 monks. You just, like, a little part of you falls away, and you're never quite the same man after that. Have I ever thought about playing OSRS? No. OSRS is for people that grew up playing RuneScape and who love RuneScape. I wasn't a PC gamer during that part of history, so I never played RuneScape and never developed any kind of affection for RuneScape, and I've looked at what old school RuneScape looks like and what it plays like, and it really does seem to me that, for me at least, to play and enjoy a game like that, nostalgia would have to be a factor. And there is no nostalgia, so no, I've never seriously considered it. Doesn't seem like a game that's made for me. I am going to die. I am going to heal myself. A lot of people switching over from WoW. Yeah, like some people are. It's not really a lot of people. It's a couple of streamers or a couple content creators switched over. That's okay. I have enough versions of WoW to play that what I do is, if I get sick of one thing in WoW, I will go do something else in WoW. And if I get sick of one character in WoW, I will go play a different character. And so that's what I do. And that's made me pretty happy throughout the years. I don't really feel the need to dramatically switch the game. You know, I play WoW because I love it. I don't play WoW because it's popular. I don't play WoW because it's breaking new ground. I don't play WoW because they do every single thing the fan base wants them to do with the game. I don't play WoW for those reasons. I play WoW because I love the game. And so I keep playing the game, even when the game is not as good as I would like it to be. Even when the content that I would like to see doesn't exist yet, like I still keep playing the game because I love it. And I'm not just gonna like break up with it and go find a new game. And just because I'm a little bit bored, I feel like that's kind of shallow. So I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. I'm having a good time. I'm not sure if maybe people got lost or what we were doing. Okay, looks like we are fine. We are ready to pull the last boss.
Troublesome whelps! I'll teach you to interfere!
Five stamina, 9 spirit ring. That's really good. I'll roll on that. It's a very, very good ring. A small scroll. I can't carry any more of those items. What is this small scroll? I don't, here it is. My lady, you know very well what it is we are offering. The opportunity for you to take the barons and the lands beyond is a great one. We simply want your aid in return. By aid, we mean nothing more than you're giving us the freedom to take action in the area. Please allow us to discuss this further. We have great power and are willing to share with those wise enough to join us. I will remain outside Razorfen Downs for the time being. Best regards, Ambassador Melson. Take this scroll to Very Mothras in the Undercity. Ooh. Ooh, intrigue. Very cool. Okay. I think we're done here. Correct? Are we doing the escort quest? Oh, maybe they started the escort quest already. I really can't tell. Is there an escort quest in here, or am I making that up? This does not look like it's going to go very well. They managed to pull everything. They pulled all this stuff before I even jumped down here, so I am not taking any responsibility for any of this. Apparently now I'm tanking 2 mobs. That's probably not going to work for very long. Hunter pet did an oopsie. There's no hunter. We don't have a hunter. We can't blame it on the hunter pet. No, I think that they just jumped down and they were just too close to these guys and they body pulled them. Everybody's attacking different mobs. I try to attack the mob that has the lowest HP at the moment. If nobody marks, I just try to like single target the lowest HP mob. I would hope that everyone would kind of do similarly and then we'd end up on the same enemies, but yeah, it doesn't happen. Videos just taught you to blame everything on hunters and then priests. Well, that's fair. It's probably accurate.
What's up? Keep it real.
Alright, well, we actually got the escort quest this time, so I guess we'll go ahead and do it. Some extra XP. Speaking of XP, we did hit level 31. We have a talent point. I'm going to put that into the second point for improved weapon totems. After that, we'll go into elemental weapons. Why are we so spread out? Like, why are they so far back there? That's not a good place for them to be. A better place for them to be would be up here. Yeah, like this NPC does not have a ton of HP, and so if the tank doesn't get up here and do something soon, then we're probably gonna lose the guy. Not really sure what the problem is. And people seem to be getting, like, they get really confused in dungeons nowadays. Everyone seems to be, like, always kind of lost, like they're not really sure what's happening. Usually, I'm supposed to be the most confused person in the group, but recently, it's like no one else seems to know what's going on. Can we heal NPCs? Yeah, most of the time you can. But that would involve the healer actually thinking about doing that. A lot of times, though, the NPCs will also heal up between combat really quickly, like their regen is typically pretty high. So as long as you can get them through the fight, they'll typically just heal back up. Did we finish the dungeon where we tanked? Yes. Yes, we did. We tanked the entire thing and we cleared the run. It was worth it for the experience. Now I just want to tank everything. I don't think anybody's gonna let me though. I've been off tanking for this group. And by off tanking, I mean pulling aggro off the tank. But we're gonna call that off tanking. We're gonna pretend like it's something really helpful that I'm doing. Because I feel better that way. Do I like tanking more than healing? I will basically never heal anymore, but I enjoy tanking. Only really 5-man stuff. I've never really enjoyed being like a raid tank, but 5-man stuff, yeah, I like it. This is a cool dungeon. It's one that on the Alliance side we don't often get to do. It's one of the biggest bummers about playing Alliance side. You just don't have easy access to a lot of the cool dungeons. I have to point out here that the rogue is AFK, and the rogue has, well, the rogue has the healer on follow. I don't know how long that's been going on, I just noticed it. I mean, it takes a couple minutes to go AFK, so it had to have been going on for a couple minutes. And then not only is the rogue on AFK, the other shaman has just kind of, he got lost and has kind of stopped doing stuff. It's like, I'm not really sure what's happening with this group. I've been so confused by people's behavior recently. Maybe it's a problem with me and not with them. If they run off that far, I think they just lost credit for the quest. They just got really far from the NPC. And I think if you get too far from this guy, you're gonna fail the quest. So I wonder if they all just failed. I'm pretty sure they must have. Tor, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Maybe a couple of them just ran out of time. There we go.
Yo!
Monkey ring, tiger band, snake loop. I guess the monkey ring, I don't know if we even need it. 3000 XP though is a huge chunk of XP, so that's pretty awesome. I think I'll just run out of here, because we got to go back down into Thousand Needles to wrap up a couple quests, and the Hearthstone setback and Crossroads. We don't really need to go to Crossroads. I wouldn't mind doing another run a little bit later on. Maybe get another shot at Corpse Maker, as unlikely as that is. It seems like it's pretty decent XP in there too, and the dungeon's not very hard. And it's also not really a long one. So yeah, maybe we'll do one more later on. For right now, we're gonna head over to this area and finish picking up the rest of our Incendia Agave. And then we have a couple of other things to do out in the western part of the zone. Famous last words before the Germans arrive. It's not their fault that I can't understand anything that they're saying or communicate with them, or that, like, apparently we think about the game completely differently. Like, it's not really their fault. It's not really my fault either. It just is what it is. I didn't understand what the hell they were doing, and they didn't understand what the hell I was on about. It's just it's a communication issue. But it sucked. It sucked anyway. It sucked not being able to communicate, but even with the translation, still not really understanding like what the hell was happening. So yeah. Perks of the EU servers. I mean, that stuff happens less on the US servers, but every once in a while I'll still get a Spanish speaking group on the US servers. And I can't read Spanish or speak Spanish any better than I can speak or read German. So it doesn't happen as frequently, but it does happen sometimes. The druid had more than just communication issues. That's the other problem, guys. Like, think about this. People are dumb in any language. But when there's a language barrier, like, you can't tell who's dumb and who's just having a language barrier. That was the problem, is like, we had people not speaking English, but I think the druid was also dumb. So, because, you know, there are dumb people everywhere. So yeah, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell when someone's dumb. Like when someone's speaking English at me, I can tell if they're dumb or not. But yeah, I couldn't tell. But yeah, I mean, judging by the overall, like the weird things that he did, the fact that he would never go into any of his beast forms, the fact that he wasn't doing any damage, and then he just kind of just stopped playing at some point. He just kind of stopped. He just gave up. There was no more effort. So yeah. He had problems that were not just like not being, his problem was not just he couldn't communicate with me. There was some kind of problem, like he could not play the game. There was some other kind of barrier. Well, yeah, there are no doubt some cultural issues at play as well. But you know, that happens everywhere. I'm gonna find somewhere where we can eat and drink. Maybe up here? Oh, there we go. Very nice. That's what happened. The whole group disliked the druid. He said he'd leave and someone was like, yeah, thanks for nothing, and he left. Nice. Tina, thank you for that translation. I had no idea what happened with him. The weird thing was, I had said, like, I was like, can we kick the druid? And then right as I said that, they were already kicking him. Obviously, they had already had a conversation with him that I couldn't read. And they were already on their way to booting him from the group. Right as I noticed he was staring at a wall, and he had stopped DPSing for several pulls. They were already taking care of it. And if I had been able to read that, then I would have, you know, I could have kept my mouth shut. Instead, I was like, please kick this druid, he's worthless. Which was a rude thing to say, but I was getting pretty frustrated. He wasn't doing a whole lot. All he had to do was go into cat form and auto attack. If he went into cat form and auto attacked, he would have been doing more DPS and everything would have been great. Or he could have gone into bear form and auto attacked. That could have been really useful because of the whole not having a tank thing. Instead, he just kind of wanted to hit stuff with his staff. And while I can appreciate the staff druid from like a fantasy point of view, it doesn't really work in a 5-man setting. It's a cool fantasy though. Alright, we need one more of these. I see it right here. If we're lucky, we only gotta kill 1 or 2 more water elementals. Alright, there we go. It looks like maybe both of these are going... Well, no, where is this one going? Maybe this one goes to a city. Sacred Fire. Thunder Bluff. Okay, so we're gonna have to make a little trip over to Thunder Bluff, it seems. Let's head over here first, and we'll turn in the assassination plot, and we'll see if that chains into anything else. And if it does, maybe we'll do it. If it doesn't, then we'll head back to Freewind Post. Actually, it might be faster to hearth out. If we want to go to Thunder Bluff, we could hearth to Crossroads. Might save us a little bit of time. We have this elite quest back here, where, if I remember correctly, we have to clear to a cage, and then we unleash an elite panther. And then we kill the panther, and we take an item off of it. Maybe if there's another player hanging out back there, we can find a group. I don't think we can do it solo. But then again, I don't think I've ever tried, so... maybe we'll try it and see what happens. This guy is a level 30 elite. I don't really have like a great feeling about this, if I'm being honest. We could try it. We're probably gonna die. I think death is like almost guaranteed. And we don't really have any tricks that can save us. Yeah, we really got nothing. Let's go ahead and try. I'm too far away. Okay, here we go. This guy's gonna tear us up. Okay, we'll let him play with the totem for a second. Get a couple lightning bolts into him. Okay, that didn't last. We totally messed that up. Effed up the entire thing. Oh yeah, no. This guy's gonna wreck us. Yeah. No, there's no way. It can kite it while we do what? We can kite it while it kills me? I don't think kiting it's gonna help. It's just kind of out of our league. We got nuns potions. 0 potions. We need one other player. If we had one other player, we could do it, but we're not going to worry about it. We'll just move on. I mean, we're running out. The problem is we're running out of quests to do. So I'm trying to do everything I can, but without a group, we just can't do the elite stuff. Really looking forward to Burning Crusade when all of the elite quests become solo quests. That's going to help out with leveling a lot, because then you're not going to keep running out of quest every time you get into the 30s. Do I play retail maybe? I play retail sometimes. The next time I'm going to play retail is going to be when patch 11.2 comes out. I'm probably not going to play much until then. I only play retail when I think there's something like specifically interesting that I want to see in the game. Which a lot of the times there's nothing interesting for me in retail. But I try to go back if I think like patch content's going to be interesting. And Koresh looks like it might be interesting, so we're going to go check out Koresh. Do we want to do some of the stuff out in Shimmering Flats? Is that what we should do at this level? We've got a level 30 quest back in Hillsbrad. We've got the Soothing Turtle Biss back in Hillsbrad, that's level 31. We've got this level 26 back in Ashenvale, but I think that's like the last quest we have in Ashenvale. I don't think there's really much else for us to do back that way. 27 in the Barrens. This is a unrefined ore sample. We're supposed to find this randomly off a kobold. We just haven't found many kobolds. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we're not a high enough level to do a lot of stuff in the Shimmering Flats. But I also don't know where else we're going to go besides Stranglethorn. And we're a little bit too young for Stranglethorn. Maybe I should go do this one. And then maybe I should go to Thunderbluff and turn in our quest. Let's do that. Let's try to take care of some of these lower level ones before we think about going into the flats. Maybe we'll even do another RFK run. If we hit level 32, I'd be a lot more comfortable going into the Salt Flats and maybe even going into Stranglethorn a little bit. But not at level 31. It feels kind of bad. We got an alliance guy over here trying to kill these guards. I'm not high enough a level to do anything about it. But obviously I'm rooting for the guards. Doesn't look like the guard's gonna come out on top of this one. What's his next move? Is this guy gonna come up here and try to kill all the quest givers? Like, what's he doing? It's like a human warrior. Just killing the guards. No good reason. Alright, let's take a flight over to Ratchet. That's near the quest. Maybe I should read this a little bit. The Grand Isha Awak is lord of these waters. Great is his strength and solemn his pride. The humans on the coast fear him, for he has consumed many of their number. But I do not fear him. I am grateful he is here. He is a worthy challenge and honorable prey. Search for Ishwa Awak, the deep doom. His spirit dwells in his heart, and to hear its beat is to know your fate. What in the world? I have never done this quest.
Well met.
Let's see. Ratchet. I'm gonna go bio. I will be right back. So from the quest description, I'm assuming that we're looking for a named guy, and from looking at the map, I'm also assuming that he kind of patrols back and forth, back and forth. That's what it looks like. I'm not really sure why, like, multiple points are marked. Maybe that just means he can spawn in anywhere. Ashpad, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. It's been a while. Oh, look at that. I just happened to find him. Okay, I'll take it. No mystery, no searching. We just come out here and here he is. Isha Awak. He's a Nessie. There we go. This one, oh, this one turns in right back here at the water totem lady. For some reason I thought this was a Tarajo quest. Well, that was simple enough. Brad, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
I've been expecting you. Farewell.
And that's it for her. Alright, well, let's take a flight over to Thunderbluff. And I should probably start using like Astral Recall and all the cool stuff that I have access to. Do I need a reagent for Astral Recall? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like I do. 15-minute cooldown. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely be using that more often. It doesn't share a cooldown with the Hearthstone, so we can use it a lot if we're actually thinking about it. So far, I really haven't been. Tauren seem to have a lot of hunting quests. Yeah, the Horde side in general. The Horde side has a lot of, like, hunting quests. Mainly it's because of the Tauren. Some of it's orcs, though. And then we have this one that has to go to Very Motheris. This is a red quest, so we can kind of afford to wait on that a little while. We're not going to lose any credit for it. Dragon's Bane, good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well today. We need a Rambles rant compilation. I'll talk to my editors. I don't have editors. That sounds like content that would just see me like flamed in the comments on YouTube though. I don't want to compile. The only thing that's acceptable about my kind of negativity is that it's spaced out. Like sometimes I go off on a rant or I get triggered by something. But what makes it better than other channels is that I tend to spread that out through like lots of hours of being relatively chill. And if I were to compile all my rants into like clips, that would feel too much like, it would feel too much like compiled negativity to most people. Even though the purpose of a rant is never for me to be negative, but people are pretty sensitive to opinions or thoughts being expressed. And so they typically just read everything as negativity. And so yeah, the algorithm probably wouldn't dig it. Or maybe it would, I don't know. Insociant me, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. It could make for good YouTube shorts, yeah, maybe. I don't know if any of my rants are really that interesting. Alright, we need to go to the Elder Rise. Yeah, we can jump down there, I'm assuming. There we go. What are the chances that map launch will work out okay tomorrow? Typically what happens with WoW launches recently is that the first night is actually okay, except for player volume. Like player volume is going to be way too high because that's just how it is. But usually what happens is that things fall apart over the course of the first day, and then by the second day, when you really want to be settling in and playing a lot on the second day, that's the day when they'll have to do emergency maintenance. That's the day when they'll start having lots of problems. It won't happen opening night. Opening night will seem to be okay for opening night, which just means that there's going to be too many people to get anything done. But then it'll be the second day that they'll break something. They'll have to take it down and do an emergency patch and stuff like that. There's basically no way that it doesn't break at some point, unfortunately. And that's the sad thing. It's like, you know, they've already released the game once. They release games all the time now. They have so much experience at releasing content now. Like, you'd think you can just get a smooth launch every once in a while. Just doesn't seem to be the nature of the beast. Take this refined and purified incendia powder to 1,000 needles and toss it on the sacred fire of life. It is located in the Dark Cloud Pinnacle on an isolated needle where they bury their dead. On an isolated needle, what does that mean? Like an isolated plateau? The enchantment that I have weaved into the incendia powder will summon a Rikara to you. I fear she may be stalking Karn Bloodhoof. Too much Tauren lore has changed, and I fear this has angered Erikara. Move quickly before all is lost, Shaman. Slay Erikara, bring her remains and the incendia powder to Motega Firemain in Whitereach Post. Okay. Maybe we can do this depending on what level it is and if it's an elite quest. I didn't see it pop in. It's not an, oh, it is an elite quest. Level 28 elite though. Like maybe we can do this. We're not going to do it right now. I think right now I'm going to go do this level 26 in Ashenvale. It's really the only super low level quest that I have. So let's go try to get that one done, and then maybe we'll try to do RFK. Maybe we will try to go into the Shimmering Flats. I don't know. One of the 1,000 needles. Oh, okay, I get it. But that's like metaphorical. Just call it a plateau. I guess I get it. We have to go through Orgrimmar to get the Splinter Tree post. Shameful. Shameful. Alright, I gotta go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's see. Inventory space is looking kind of grim. Let's try to fix that if we can. We have to buy some more food and water. She doesn't sell food and water. Okay, okay. Maybe nobody here sells food and water? Very strange. Martin, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. 35 today? Oh no. Oh no, levels come a lot slower in Classic Era. We might hit 33 today. If we're really lucky, we hit 33. But even that's very questionable. I would say for sure we'll hit 32. And we're kind of getting to the point with questing where we have to run around and do a quest here, a quest there. Trying to get back up to the level curve. Or we caught a world buff at some point, that's awesome. If I had noticed we caught that world buff, maybe I would have started in Shimmering Flats. Maybe we'll knock this one out really fast and then we'll try to get over to Shimmering Flats. Because if we have the world buff, then we can do a little bit that's higher than our level. Getting Chain Lightning soon. We're enhancement, so I don't plan to be using Chain Lightning very much, if really at all, to be honest. We're doing a two-handed enhancement. Alright, let's see if we can do this. We have the world buff, so that should make things a little bit easier for us, but we're gonna get wave after wave after wave here. If we don't get any breaks here, like if we don't get a chance to eat and drink, then we're not going to be able to do this. Maybe I should back up a little bit and just see if I can get to a point where I can eat and drink really quick. Like maybe they get a couple hits on the totem, but if I don't heal up, I'm done. Oh man. Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. Ugh, I didn't realize it was gonna be quite like this. Like, I remember that there were waves that we had to fight. I thought we had a couple of seconds between the waves. Like, I didn't realize it was gonna be back to back to back to back waves. Like, that's not gonna be something we can deal with. And apparently, like, the food and water is not working while we're in combat. We're not getting any of our HP back. We got a little bit of our mana back. Yeah, the totem's gone. Oh, what a fucking waste of my time. What a waste of my time. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's just go to Shimmering Flats and burn through a bunch of quests. What am I thinking of the class so far? I mean, I love the class. The class is great. We're getting to that point with the questing where there's not enough stuff to do. It's that point you always get to in Classic where there really needs to be like 2 more zones to quest in, and there's not. So that's kind of a bummer. Tumble, thank you for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate that. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Well, there we go. There is an unrefined ore sample. We have to take this one back to Camp Tarajo. This is another one I've never done, so we'll turn that in very, very soon. Don't know if it'll chain into anything else, but right now I need every single scrap of XP that we can get. It's really crazy. I swear to God, when I look at queues on the Horde side, like basically everybody is a shaman. It's so uncanny. There's always so many shaman in the queue. It's no wonder that we don't often find groups.
Interested on a pint? Talk to me. Watch your back. Hey, good.
Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you?
What's up? Keep it real.
This is as high as I've ever leveled a shaman in Classic Azeroth 2. So for me, every level is new. We don't have a lot of food and water. I gotta run down to Gajakstan. Somehow I just keep forgetting to buy food and water. It's, you know, a pretty common problem that I have. Let's go grab the Gajakstan flight point and get some food and water. How's life? Life is awesome. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're grabbing the Tannerous flight point, and we need to get food and water. We really need food and water. And then grabbing the flight point is, you know, also good. Maybe we can empty the inventory out a little bit. I think I'm gonna shove some of my leather into the bank. That'd be a useful thing to do while I'm here.
Talk to me.
Well, there we go.
Right back.
That'll do.
Ah, potential customer. Be good.
That should do. The add-on that you're seeing for the bank is part of Baganator. I'm using Baganator for my bags, and that also affects how the bank looks. What levels in WoW Classic do I feel the most burned out leveling? It's not really burnout, but it does get tough to actually find stuff to do. Typically starts happening around level 30 and continues through the rest of the game. Yeah, we're about right at that point. Level 40, by level 40 it gets really bad. But you start to see it right now where you start to kind of run out of quests to do. You gotta start jumping like from one zone to the other to do like 1 or 2 quests. It's a little bit better on the Horde side because the Horde side have better travel options. It's a lot harder on the Alliance side. I don't know if burnout's the right word though. We had 8 HP left. 8. So the orange mobs here are no joke, even with the world buff. I thought with the world buff it'd make it a little bit easier, but still not really easy. We are here like 2 levels sooner than I want to be. But we have not been getting invited to a lot of dungeons, and so we are probably going to get further and further behind leveling curve. Unless we just grind somewhere for a while, which is always a possibility. This is an auction house, blue. This is not Corpse Maker. Unfortunately, Corpse Maker is better than this axe. We saw Corpse Maker drop, but we didn't win it. A warrior won it. Humorously, the warrior that won it was tanking, and they probably dual wield. I think they were a dual wield tank, and that's who beat us on the Corpse Maker roll. It's a cool looking axe. Corpse Maker looks very similar, and the Corpse Maker might look exactly the same but has better stats. Far back in the east, there's a camp of those scavengers. You think it's 100% drop rate? By scavengers, you mean the birds? Yeah, there's a couple places where they spawn a bunch of them. There's a place with like a bunch of bones on the ground, and a lot of them typically spawn around that area. I don't know about the drop rate though. I think the drop rate pretty much stays unchanged. But there are places where we can find more birds. I typically just do a circle. I just circle and circle and circle. And I found that by the time we complete a circle a couple of times, we've typically knocked out all these quests. But the birds can be harder to find. Wow, what's that? Looked like a wand. It is a wand. Level 29 wand. 60 top end damage. 32.9 DPS. Wow. We're gonna save that for either a priest or a mage. Maybe a warlock. That's definitely an item that we'll put in the bags. Because someday, a caster will get to use that. It's level 29. It's like a twink wand. Nice. It's the second blue we found on this character. We found the prospector axe, the two-handed axe, and now we got the wand. Building up a little bit of a bank of decent blue gear for low-level alts. And it's arcane damage, which is always nice because that means you're not going to run up against like a fire elemental or something that's going to be resistant to it. Might want to check it on the auction house. Unless it sells for like 30 gold or more, I wouldn't sell it. And typically things don't sell for that much. I've kind of found that, especially if you think you're going to roll alts someday, which, you know, once we're in TBC, I'd probably be more inclined to roll alts because leveling will be a little bit better. So if you're going to roll alts, it kind of pays to hang on to blues. Like for the wand especially, like one day I'm gonna have a caster. So hanging on to the blue wand is good. The blue axe, I know that I'm gonna want to do a Blood Elf Paladin. So hanging on to that for the Blood Elf Paladin is gonna be good. Alright, so what do we need? We need tortoise shells, we need a couple of different basilisk. I don't want to go after the level 34 guys. I'm going to try to nitpick the level 34 turtles. And I'm going to try to leave the higher level guys alone, because they tend to hurt. They also take forever to kill. Is there a dungeon in Classic above me in level that I dislike? The only stuff I really dislike is I don't really like Gnomergon. Gnomergon's not very fun. It's basically at level with us. Sunken Temple can be kind of a pain in the butt if nobody knows the route. As long as you have somebody that knows the way, all the dungeons are good. It's when you get into a dungeon with a complicated route and nobody knows the way. That's when the trouble starts. And nobody likes Gnomergon. Gnomergon's just not a lot of fun. It can also feel like it's so long it can feel like a raid. Especially if you're trying to get everything done. If you're trying to fill out your punch card and stuff like that. I feel like all we're gonna find are level 34 turtles down this way. Maybe we're gonna have to head back to the north if we want to find the ones that are lower level. I don't think we need bird. No, we do need birds. We need 5 more hollow vulture. Why am I not tracking this one? That's weird. Alright, that's 10 out of 10. Let's go find the turtles that we need. Not level 35 ones. Tanita, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Take care. Alright, so it looks like we just need 2 more of the saltstone gazers, which we can find south of the camp. Then we can turn everything in, and maybe we hit level 32.
Here there. Off with you.
Greetings. Off and away.
Need assistance? Off and away. You have a great day now.
Honored, I'm sure. Very well, then.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help bring back.
And there we go. That is level 32. We can start putting points into elemental weapons. Alright, we need to have a look at our quest, and we need to figure out where we have to go, what we have to turn in, etc. So we've got a couple of things we can do back in Hillsbrad. Razorfen Downs, this turns into the Undercity. This is an elite quest, we're probably not going to do that one. A new ore sample goes to Camp Tarajo. This one goes to Orgrimmar. Let's deal with these. Let's go to Tarajo and Orgrimmar, we'll get these turned in, and we'll just kind of go through and figure out where else we have to go. I think we have to go to Ratchet for a couple things. Maybe we'll do Ratchet first. Maybe we'll do Ratchet, then Thunderbluff, then Orgrimmar. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon to you, buddy, and welcome to the stream. Hope you are well today. At level 32, we get our Wind Fury Totem. Maybe if we stack Wind Fury Totem with the Wind Fury Weapon, do they stack? The Totem is a 20% chance of granting the attacker 1 extra attack. And the weapon, the Elemental Weapon, is a 20% chance. So if I do the Weapon and the Totem, will that be a 40% chance? Because that would be a lot bigger of a chance. They don't stack. So the Totem is for the group, and the Weapon enchant is for me. Am I increasing that chance at all with anything that I'm doing here? Attack power bonus of Rock Biter, your Wind Fury weapon effect by 27%. Maybe once I cap this out, then maybe it'll be better? I don't know. Trying to figure out if there's ever going to be a time when I use Wind Fury weapon.
Keep it real.
I'll bring the parts back to the Shimmering Flats, okay.
Hey there, just passing through.
I mean, they don't stack. If I wanted to use Rock Biter, I could lay down the Totem, I guess. So I could do Rock Biter weapon enchant, and then I could do just like a Wind Fury Totem. I don't know if it'd be worth dropping it. I could have swore he just gave me a quest to go talk to the guy down here, but apparently not. Alright. Camp Taraho, Orgrimmar. This is Nezingwary. That's Badlands. Shimmering Flats. Okay. Let's go to Taraho first, then we'll go to Thunderbluff. The Wind Fury proc with a slow weapon is massive damage. Yeah, but it only procs like once every 3 fights. It's really hard to justify it, because it never goes off. It's like once every 3 encounters, you'll hit somebody for half their HP, which is really cool when it happens. It just doesn't happen enough. So the elemental weapon talent seems to increase the chance a bit. If I'm looking at this correctly, maybe we'll get to like a 40% chance, maybe a 30 or 40% chance if we max out elemental weapons, and then maybe that'll be a little bit better. But yeah, like the base 20% chance is not worth it. I don't know. Without a dual wield option, I really don't know who Wind Fury weapon is for. I guess if you're doing a one-hander and a shield and you have a fast weapon swing, maybe then you would want to do Wind Fury. But with a slow swing speed, you're not swinging a lot. And so if you only have a 20% chance to swing, like sometimes you're not even going to swing 5 times in a fight. I wish it was good. I'd like to use it. When I max out elemental weapons or whatever, we'll try it again. But my experimentation with it left a lot to be desired. We can't dual wield in classic era. There's no dual wield for shaman. I can't equip 2 one-handers. But yes, it would be. If that were a possibility, that would make sense.
For the Horde. May your blades never dull.
Alright, I'm gonna pop us on a flight to Thunderbluff, and I have to bio. Be right back. I could have swore my quest log said I had a quest to turn in here. Do I not have a quest? I don't see it turn in on the map. Maybe I'm just making stuff up now. Ogrimmar. Yeah, maybe I'm just making stuff up. Could have swore we had a Thunderbluff quest, but I guess not.
Well met.
Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Let's just do Ogrimmar flight. On to Ogrimmar we go. Apparently there's nothing to do here. I think another part of the equation here is maybe that a lot less people play Horde side on the EU. There just doesn't seem to be a big population of Horde players. That could be part of the problem. Amar, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. CNET, happy Sunday to you. Hope you're doing good today. Time to go back to Alliance. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play my warrior still. Eventually, when she has 2 full bars of rested XP. She's stuck. She doesn't have any quests to do. She's gotta get from level 41 to 43 before she'll have any quests to do. So, yeah, just a lot of mob grinding basically at this point. Yeah, I gotta check and see. She's probably close to being capped out on rested XP. When can we do ZF? Not for a long time. You know, don't want to do ZF until like level 44. It's still gonna be a while. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Tomorrow we have to play MOP or something, so. Alright, I have a quest to turn in here. This time I actually have a quest to turn in, so let's go do that. We can stop. Actually, let's stop by the trainer first. Let's go train level 32 stuff. Yeah, ZF is like, you can be comfortable in ZF around 45. You could probably do it a little bit before that, but 45 is a good level. There's Uldaman. Uldaman's around the same level range, like 43, 45, somewhere in there. There's a couple things we can do. Chain Lightning rank 1, Fire Nova Totem rank 3, Lightning Bolt 6, Purge rank 2, Lightning Shield 4, Wind Fury Totem, Healing Wave 6.
Farewell.
Alright. Lots of stuff going on. A new rank of Lightning Bolt, a new rank of Purge for whatever reason. I haven't used Purge a single time. What else? We have Rockbiter 4 we already have. Lightning Shield 4 can come out. A Wind Fury Totem, I don't really have a spot on my bar for this. I'll put it there for now. I don't even have my Wind Totem yet. There's supposed to be a quest. Maybe this guy has the quest. The Call of Air. Oh god, I gotta go 1,000 Needles. I've been to 1,000 Needles so many times, so we're not getting that right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm flying right back to 1,000 Needles. Maybe. Maybe we are doing that, I don't know. According to Ironforge, Thunderstrike EU has an alliance population of 63% and a horde population of 37. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's always like 60-40. It's always the alliance horde population balance is basically always 60-40 alliance.
Some go with honor, strength. Go forth to victory.
Yeah, unfortunately, those are the only numbers we have. We have to use them as like a guideline of sorts. A horde population is always less than alliance population. Like, we just know that. Less people play horde than play alliance. It's basically always been that way. It'll probably always be that way. It's just how it is. What are we gonna do? Maybe we are going back to Thousand Needles. Maybe that is the next move. If that's the next move, I'm just gonna astral recall back to Crossroads and we'll fly from Crossroads. Just trying to get a bunch of, like, I got a bunch of quests, they all say completed, but like, they just go to random NPCs. I don't think any of them are becoming like doable quest chains or anything like that. It's just a ton of stuff that requires me to fly around and turn stuff in. Right, we gotta go to this guy, we've gotta go back out in the Shimmering Flats, there's someone over here to talk to, like... So I guess we will go try to do all that stuff and just see where that leaves us. I'm not ready to go into Stranglethorn yet. We need at least one more level before I'll go into Stranglethorn. And even if I get one more level, going into Stranglethorn at 33 is still pretty low, and I'm not going to be very happy about it. I'm not going to sell the wand no matter what. It would have to sell for like 50 or 60 gold for me to put it on the auction house. I'm just going to hang on to it. At some point in TBC, I'll play some kind of Blood Elf Mage, or a Blood Elf Priest, or a Blood Elf Warlock. At one point, when TBC is out, I'll play an alt. And the wand will go to the alt. Someday. Definitely not anytime before TBC releases. Seen that you've been doing yard work all day and it's 102. Sounds like a silly time to do yard work. See, I don't do that kind of thing to myself. I do the yard work that has to be done when the temperature is such that it's like survivable. So typically that means I'll wait till evening time. I'll wait till a day in the evening time when the temperature gets below 85 degrees. And if the temperature doesn't get below 85 degrees, I don't do the yard work. Because honestly, like, it's not really that important to me. And if it's important to one of my neighbors, well, they can bite me. I just have never really cared that much. I try to mow it once or twice a week, but I try to do it on days that are like tactically planned. It was 78 when you started. Yeah, I get it. You're somewhere that gets hot really fast. So I just do that stuff in the evening time. But I've never cared a lot about the yard work. I mow it, and we weed whack it, and that's about it. I've always kind of felt like once I went down the road where I was trying to enforce order on the outside world, like that road doesn't stop. Once I start trying to enforce order on the outside world, there's just limitless things that need to be done. It's limitless things, and then it becomes endless chores. And so I'm very tactical with what I choose to do outside, because there is no ordering the chaos of the natural world. And any attempt to do so is going to be never-ending. It's kind of like Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the hill so that it can roll back down and he can do it again. I try to avoid that kind of stuff whenever possible. There we go. There's the air totem. Yep, I mean that was easy compared to the water totem. Increase movement speed by 40% and attack speed by 30% for 60 minutes. Oh, that's really strong. I wish I had any plans to go fight stuff in the next 60 minutes. I think we're going to spend the next 60 minutes running around. I have a world buff and I have a cool class buff. And I don't think I'm really going to get to use them because I have no idea where I'm supposed to do quest after we get all this running around done. Unless we want to go to Stranglethorn really, really early. Which would be very uncomfortable for me. But we might not have a choice. Maybe we'll go back to South Shore. We can work out and finish up Soothing Turtle Bisque. We could go after the Naga and the Murlocs for the one quest we have out that way. Could be an idea. Oh my god, this guy has a quest. I've never done this quest. Seems Belgrim thinks those monsters are a threat. He wants them pushed back into whatever depths they crawled out of. I guess killing the dwarves sent by the Explorers League wasn't enough. Now I have to send a half-dead war party into another battle. We won't be able to do it ourselves, not while we're in this condition. The dig sites to the south of here, there shouldn't be any more dwarves to deal with. Feel up to wielding a blade or a staff and doing your part. How about an axe, buddy? Kill 5 Silithid Searchers, 5 Silithid Hive Drones. So this answers my age-old question. Why the hell are there Silithid in the Shimmering Flats? It's because if we do enough running around, we get a quest to go kill them. So that's cool. One more thing to do before we're completely out of stuff to do. Is this hardcore? No. If it were hardcore, it would be in the title and it would be in the iconography used for the thumbnail. I can't carry any more of those items. Is that a quest item? It is a quest item. Cracked Silithid Carapace. You inspect the carapace carefully. As you turn it over in your hands, you realize that the chitinous plating is interlaced in such a way that it makes it incredibly strong. It is unlike anything you've ever seen. You inspect the rest of the corpse further and realize that these creatures are very powerful and highly evolved. Looking down at the carapace again, you think that Corin would enjoy studying more of these creatures. It can help him figure out what these creatures are and where they come from. 1 Silithid heart, 5 Silithid talons. I've never done any of these quests and I didn't know they existed. So that's pretty cool. In my desperation to find stuff to do, we're uncovering quests that I've never done. It's interesting that these are non-aggressive Silithid, but they do social aggro. That's really important to understand. They do social aggro. And I am out of mana. That's very, very bad. Yeah, something tells me we're not going to win this fight. Just a guess. Nice. I'm 95% sure this is the shaman that we grouped with earlier today when we did that run at the start of the stream. It's a pretty recognizable name in a certain way. Pretty sure it's the same guy. Guys, am I being trolled right now? Look at the group and tell me what's wrong. There we go. Someone in the group finally figured it out. This other shaman thinks they're gonna tank. This is what's happening. This other shaman thinks he's gonna tank. I don't know. I got 1300 HP. I have almost 400 more HP than he does. I have a feeling that I'm gonna end up tanking half the mobs. I don't care anymore. I don't care. He can tank some of the mobs. I'll tank the other mobs. The Void Walkers can tank mobs. I don't know what's going on with this shaman tanking shit. But apparently it's a thing that we just have to live with now. And so I don't care. I'm not going to do the dungeon unless I get a summon though. I'm not going to run out there for this. Because this could very well be a waste of my time. So I'm going to keep questing and either A, we'll get a summon, or B, we'll get booted. Because apparently this is a thing. Apparently we just want shaman to tank now. I don't know. Apparently, like, these guys are non-aggressive, but you can't pull one of them without pulling a bunch of them. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to run away and leash these other two. I'm not gonna be able to fight that many. It's deja vu. Yeah, it's like a really bad deja vu. I don't know what's going on this server. I don't know if the problem is that there are so many shaman and people are only playing shaman, so shaman have to tank. Because there's simply not enough people playing on Horde side, like of like different classes. I don't know what it is. That word got around. At first I thought they were trying to have me tank, and then this other guy said he's gonna tank. I would be more comfortable doing it myself. He doesn't have a lot of HP. Maybe he'll have a shield equipped? I hope if he's planning to tank, he at least has a shield. Maybe he's even spec'd into some of the more tankier talents. But we're gonna try to look at his spec and see like exactly what's going on with him. We're gonna look at his gear, we're gonna look at his spec. If I pull these other ones, and if I pull them near the non-aggressive ones, they're probably going to aggro the non-aggressive ones too, I'm assuming. Oh, these guys are very high level. These guys are level 35. I don't think we're going to be able to do this one right now. I'm noticing now these are orange quests, level 35, level 35. Yeah, we'd be better off going into Stranglethorn and doing some stuff there before we try to tackle this stuff. Okie dokie. Let's go over to the Shimmering Flats area and let's turn in at the camp. We have a couple of things to turn in. But I don't think we're gonna do this quest right now. It's nice to have this. We'll definitely come back to it at some point, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do it now. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt. Well, then again, And then again, we only need a handful of mobs. I don't know. I'm conflicted about whether or not I want to do this right now. On the one hand, we only need a couple of mobs. On the other hand, I'm bound to get killed by these guys again at some point. Does this not go anywhere? This has to go somewhere. Oh, we go this way. Okay. I was gonna say there has to be a way to get down inside of this place. I think we're about to get a summon. Do I not benefit from Wind Fury Totem at all? Like, can I not benefit from my own totem? Because I mean, I'm dropping the Wind Fury Totem. I don't see any actual benefit to me. Can I only benefit from the weapon? Like, the totem does nothing for me? So I can't double up. I can't do, like, Rock Biter on the weapon and Wind Fury Totem. Our healer just went AFK. Our healer is going AFK for 2 minutes. We just got into the run. The run just started. We just walked through the instance portal. And the healer is going to go away for 2 minutes. He's got to take some bread out of the oven, so he'll be back. So, yes or no, Wind Fury Totem useless for me? Because, yeah, I don't get a buff. I'm assuming useless. I'm not using the Wind Fury weapon enchant, I'm using Rock Biter. I thought maybe I could do Rock Biter on the weapon and Wind Fury Totem, but I guess the devs thought about that one. Ashley, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. It's a nice looking axe. Corpse Maker would be even nicer because Corpse Maker would have better stats. This is a pretty decent axe. But yeah, we need a better one. And the only better one would come from either here or it would come from Scarlet Monastery Armory. Both of which are very unlikely to drop. And we've already seen Corpse Maker drop once today and a warrior got it, so... It was always doubtful that we would see it drop again, and we didn't. I mean, the fact that nobody at all died is pretty incredible. We still got runners somewhere. There we go. This guy is apologizing for his tanking as if he's an actual tank. He's like, sorry about my tanking. It's like, come on. Like, you're not a tank. Dude, you've got cloth shoulders on. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't apologize because you're not a real tank, so it's okay. I can't see his spec. Oh, that's lame. I thought you could check people's specs in Classic Era, but apparently we can't check his spec. I'm kind of curious if he took any of the actual tanking talents, like if he went into shield spec, if he went into lightning shield, if he went into toughness, if he went into anticipation. I'm curious if he took any of these tanking talents that are along the right side of the tree, or if he didn't. But apparently I can't check his spec. Use Flame Shock for less threat. Why would I bother doing that when the other tank is a shaman with less health than I have? I'm intentionally making sure that I hold threat on at least one target per pull, so that our tank doesn't take too much damage himself. In fact, I've kind of taken over primary tanking responsibilities because I generate a lot more threat than he does, and I've been intentionally tanking most things. And yeah, so no, I'm gonna keep generating maximum threat because again, I've just kind of taken over main tank and let this guy be off tank. Just don't worry about it, okay? The healer's not worried about it. The tank's not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. You don't have to worry about it either. That's probably the best way to go about it. It's not my first rodeo, so just let me take care of it. And if it annoys you to watch, if it annoys you to be here, just go do something else. But yeah, the run's going great, so we don't need to change anything when the run's going just fine.
Troublesome whelps! I'll teach you to be fear! You outsiders pay for encroaching on our land! Who's next? Ah, my power rules here! Who's next? Our new allies will avenge us!
And that is the run. Another RFK run, another shaman tanking run. We're doing it, guys. We're making the dreams come true. The dreams of shaman everywhere are coming true. I'm not gonna stick around and do this escort quest. I don't need the escort quest. I wish them the best of luck. But I am going to hearth out of here because I am all out of time for today. It's been a very interesting day. Still really digging the shaman. We're kind of at a point where we are running out of quests to do. So we'll have to maybe go into Stranglethorn next time, see if we can do some of the lower level stuff there. But yeah, I'm going to stop right here for today. Tomorrow, we're probably going to play some Mop Classic for those of you who are interested in the Mop launch. I don't think I'll be streaming through the Mop launch, but I might stream right up until the Mop launch, and we'll see what a cluster the servers are, and we'll check things out on night one, see how busy it is, and that kind of thing. So yeah, I would love to see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.